Hello and welcome. Yeah. So yeah, haven't streamed for coming up to a week now, and that's entirely my fault. I really wanted to work more on the Facing It Game Jam, but for some reason my batteries had just gone kaput. So anyway, another week, another jam. This is the Hololive Game Jam, the 5th one. The theme is corruption, and I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to work that theme in, but we'll get there when we want to. I've made a sort of NetHack clone. You walk around the thing, and there should be some enemies spawned. Ah, yes, here. This guy here. Currently it shows even if it's, and they're completely immobile for now, but yeah. Currently there's only 10 being spawned, but so yeah, what I want to do next is go into there and have it actually attack them, just like in NetHack. And then go from there, and then probably have the players' hit points display here on mana points, and then have them use skills to use blah 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 blah, and then yeah. So currently the level has been generated randomly via a simplified version of Conway's Game of Life. Yeah. Currently the vision algorithm is kind of basic. You can see through walls, but I've tried to implement a more sophisticated version that actually does take into account blocking spaces, but it doesn't work. Hopefully I want to use a, whatever you call it, I don't know. Usually, if I do manage to implement a better one, then I can piss off Twitch thingy. What was I saying? Yeah, if I do manage to find a better sightseeing algorithm, then I can probably use it for Tempest Chronicle. So that's how things are. Hopefully what I want to get done this stream is the attacking and the other, well, enemy movement and enemy attacking. I think I might, with the theme of corruption, probably because by the way, this Roboza here is just something I had lying around. And these are sprites pretty much lifted from NetHack because I don't really have any art skills to speak of. I think the grid overlay is a bit too opaque as well. May want to introduce some transparency there. But anyway, that's stuff that can be done further down the line when I'm down for tarting it up. Hopefully I want to get the base mechanics done in the first week and then tart everything up in the second. Yeah. Right, let's enough dawdling. So where's our enemy class? That's not called enemy, it's called monster. And because for some reason I want to, I have some editor scripts, but for some reason, but I can't open up the editor scripts. I can't run them from Visual Studio Code, so I'm gonna have to. If I ever want to run a editor script, I have to go into this external, check that and all that. So that's a right pain. But no, well, can't be helped. So this is our monster class. I still need to work out an AI component, monster behavior component as well. So probably in the actual monster scene, we'll probably make something like that. Yeah. So I think in entity, we're also going to want to function get enemies in sight. No, get entities in sight range. Oops. Underscores. And I don't want to get parent because the monsters, or I suppose I could have them as their own thing, but the spawner is going to be add. The spawn of this script here adds child. If I try to add sibling instead, and then we can get stuff from the this node 2D here, which has it's just the dungeon class and contains the tiles and all that. So entities. Not sure about monsters. It's gotta be a better way. So currently the entity doesn't have a get parent, but yeah, here we go. Get parent is cell movable on the player. So monsters, what about monsters doesn't have a get parent yet. What if entities here, the player here, call this entity manager and have that as a sort of an interface as to what we'll want. So the spawner, instead of app sibling monster, it would be get node. // entity manager child. Like that. Which means that Anything in player would have to be in entity manager. So we need a new script. Entity manager.gd. That's going to be in the scenes because I'm a fucking idiot. I move this to scripts, entities. There we go. Right. Get rid of that and reopen it. Entity manager extends node. Yes. So yeah, is cell movable? Function is cell movable. Vector 2i. Then I'll just be return get parent is cell movable cell. That is in dungeon, yes. This entity manager would have also function get entities in range cell to 2. Then this is basically getting stuff in the site range. And oh, hi Hilly. So this will be getting stuff in the site range. Hololive game jam. Yep, it happened. There's a bit of overlap, the Phase Connect one, but actually, you know what, I'll post the link to it in chat, just so you know what I'm talking about. So it's itch.io/jam/holojam5. I'll post that there. There we go. Please configure both primary and backup streams correctly. The comparison of the streams because one of the streams has an invalid configuration. The hell? Okay, so that's the chat's working fine now. So if we get our entities in range of for entity in get children entity dot grid position range int bar square of the range equals range multiplied by range. And because I want to get rid of these yellow, I want to get rid of the yellow, so we'll call it cell range. Grid position, also var out equals that. ITION. No, it's if entity grid position minus cell This is a vector 2i. Put this in brackets. Dot length squared. Just like that. It's greater than, it's less than or equal to square of range. Out dot append entity. But yeah, it's been a week, or just under a week. Hopefully I can stream more of this jam than I could the previous, because previous jam I just had a bit of a break. And yeah, I was too busy thinking about this jam rather than the previous one. Okay, limp square out dependency, and then finally return out. Also another function called display entities in site. Player. Player dot grid position. Player dot site range. Var pos equals that. Var square of range equals player.site range multiplied by player.site range. This is a vector 2i. Also, I've learned in GDScript that if you type your stuff, your performance increases by something like 60%. So yeah, I want to type as many stuff as possible. So this will be a void. No, not a void, not a vid. For entity in get children. Entity dot get node entity sprite dot visible but not find type player in current. Fuck. What's wrong now? Couldn't find type player in the current scope. Well, now you can. Position.length squared is right, so then on dungeon. cell in that, then revealed cell equals, yeah. We'll move all this up here. Tiles revealed resize onto there. Except tiles revealed now needs to be up here. Then we can get rid of this. On player move, generate a start tile, and then put that in there. Then we can get rid of the generator. Following all your links now. Okay. Yeah, that's the jam that I'm participating in. Then spawn monsters. Then what? Entity manager.display entities in sight. Dollar entity manager player. And also replace all these players with entity manager.players. This is the bad thing about GD script. You change the structure of your scene here. You have to do everything in the you have to change it in the thing as well, the script. Let's see if this works. Attempted to call get site range and base null instance on a null instance. Oh, of course. There's also no way to breakpoint on Visual Studio Code. So if I want to use breakpoints, I'm going to not use the external editor. Visible with type bool on base null instance. What? This is NC Manager line 19. Get node sprite. Oh. Of course, it's called Sprite 2D, not anime. This animate Sprite 2D we'll just call Sprite. Okay, we'll try it now. It usually takes a while to generate the level and oh. Player GD19. Because of this is the thing, you know, you rename something and you have to manually rename everything in script. And of course, because this is generating a 160 by 90. Well, if you want to put 160 times 19 to the character, that's how much we need to. I mean, this should be made invisible. So why isn't it? Okay, so now it works, but it didn't the first time. Oh, it's because I'm using the straight line distance instead of the Manhattan distance. That's why. Yeah, that'll explain it. Okay. So we can get rid of this square range. This would be entity grid position minus pos dot Manhattan distance. R delta equals this. Equals delta dot x plus delta dot y is greater than or equal to player dot site range. We'll cover these in abs. This is a vector 2i as well. Right, that should work. And now nothing's being shown. Because I used a greater than instead of a less than, you wazzock. Yeah, you can see. There we go, it works now. Well, you can hot reload all the scripts in. Well, I suppose GD script is interpreted, so that's probably why. Okay, there we go. Right. Entity would be roll attack against, so we don't need this. Wait, do we? Yes, we might. Get parent dot get entities in range. Get entities in range. To the vector 2i and int, so this will be grid position. There needs to be a site range as well. 5. Hard code it just for the time being. To do pull up site range from player. Actually make it 4, so you... Okay, so function roll attack against. This should also return a bool. I can remember what the actual sign was. Entity other target. Now I have this in my Zim wiki. still need a way of fitting this into corruption. Here we go. 2-hit calculation. 10 plus attacker's level plus the weapon enchant level plus minus target's AC against a roll of 20. 20 equals auto hit, 1 equals an auto miss. So roll equals dice dot roll 1d20. If roll equals 20, return true. Else if roll equals 1, return false. Else return roll is greater than 10. Target dot get roll get attack roll target. And then function get attack roll target. No, we can't get the attack roll target. We'll have to do it in here because we need to get the equipped weapon. So return var target var roll target equals um 10 plus level plus get equipped weapon dot 2 hit bonus. No, we'll get 2 hit bonus because then we can have the enchant level also apply there. Minus target dot get total armor class. Return roll is greater than or equal to roll target. I do want some reporting. So print why is there a rectum driggling on the right side? No, it's supposed to be like one of those spirit thingies that you see in like not horror anime, like ghosts. I'm not entirely sure where you got a rectum from though. Suppose if it's like a top view of an extracted intestine, maybe. I don't know. Print. We really need to pull up the entity name as well. So if we go into entity here, our entity name. String. Entity name rolled plus rolled a nat 20 against plus target dot entity name. Rolled a nat 1, rolled a percentage S, rolled a, oops. I know I can just use percentage S, but it's, I don't know. Rolled a against target dot entity name plus brackets percentage S percentage roll target so that should show out and in monsters as well. I'm not so sure gamer, hi. Actually, you know what? Function get entity name return data dot monster name. It is called monster name in monster data, right? Well, it auto completes, so I'm assuming that's it. And then on player we can have our player name string equals Robosar. Am I doing C#? No, I'm doing GD script. I'm just using Visual Studio Code as the editor. Hi, Superior Rod. Where is that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm sorry for not streaming in a while. Yeah, it has been a bit. Don't know what happened to me over the past week, because I was supposed to be streaming, my work on the Face Connect jam, but that just didn't materialize. Oh, that makes sense because you can actually read the code. Okay. Oh, come on, C#'s not that bad. Right, what was I doing? Get entity name, of course. Function get entity name string, and this just we return player name. I want to add this string out on the monster as well. Yeah, unfortunately you can't declare abstract in GD script. And of course I'm very old fart kind of programmer, so you need your object-oriented stuff. It's gold, hello! Oh, this chat is bustling. God, it's not easy if you know Java. Yeah, well, to be fair, I think I might have said this already, but C# is pretty much Microsoft's attempt at Java, because Java did some license shenanigans that Microsoft didn't like, so Microsoft said, oh yeah, we'll make our own language with blackjack and hookers, and yeah, they did just that. Right, I'm getting sidetracked. So this entity name we can get rid of. NTITY name. I just feel dirty typing, did this duck typing. I mean, I do know Python, but I do know Python, and Python is duck typing, but it just feels wrong, you know? Okay, that should function get entity name not found, not base self. Oh, fuck. Learning Java. You're learning Java for your high school robotics team, only to make Minecraft mod. Oh. Yeah, I'm a bit too old to remember that when high schools had robotics. C++ will be better for robotics. I mean, if it's learning, then C++ is, yeah, there's more stuff that can go wrong. It really depends on the scenario, really. If you want to do stuff in real time, then yeah, you may want to look at C or even C++. But if you're doing safety critical stuff, like on a plane, you want something like Ada or something like that. Now they only do C#. I mean, only Java. Yeah, I mean, if you... So you have to learn Java. Well, I mean, yeah, Java's a good language. You know, you can run on pretty much anything. That's its selling point. See, this is the problem. You can't... I've defined this entity class here, but then I can't... Because there's no entity class in here, I can't... If I just put the... I'm just going to put the node name. I know it's just reporting, but geez, I'm going to... So I have to learn Java from Python. Yeah, see, I went the other way around. Java's the first language I learned in uni. Well, no, C# was. Then I learned the basics of C#, then went to Java, and then went to Python. You're actually a game dev yourself? Oh, okay. Yeah, there are quite a few game devs and aspiring game devs in here. You made and published a few games yourself? Oh, okay. G-develop because you can't code. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I'm not really familiar with G-develop. Is it like Game Maker or something like that? Or RPG Maker? Oh no, I just started from scratch, then went to Python and now G-develop. Ah, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few aspiring game devs. I think it's, what's his name? Pirate Software. He has, he's very big on his, I don't want to say evangelism, but I can't think of any more suitable word. G-develop is like Scratch. It has conditions. Oh, so it's like, blueprints in Unreal, where you just, it's like diagrams and node graphs rather than actual code. I'm guessing. Right, display entities in sites goes into that player is in the max HP. Plug this here, and we'll see what breaks, or rather what is broken. Well, it compiles. Of course, the problem is I'm going to have to search for enemies to actually test the combat against. I really probably should have launched a sandbox scene. Ah, there you are. Dan, your game is fire. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is just... So when I move into this guy, I want to actually not move in, but I want to attack. But yeah, this is it's based off NetHack, and the map is actually procedurally generated. You got the fog. I kind of have the fog of war, as you can see. You know, you can see through walls, so it's a very basic fog of war. Yeah. But you know, I'm going to disable the fog of war for now. It's like StarCraft 2. To tell you the truth, I have not played StarCraft or StarCraft 2, like, ever. I know they exist, but I was more of an Age of Empires guy. Right, I want to disable Fog of War just for the time being. Right. Entity Manager, where are you? Oh, yes. Function get. It's pretty good. People still play it, pretty good RTS, yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I know Age of Empires 2, when they started developing that again, that they were pretty big on their esports. But yeah, I mean, because StarCraft is like the gaming career, isn't it? They still play StarCraft 1? I don't know. Function get entity in cell, which is a vector 2 int. If for entity in get children, if entity dot grid position equals cell, then return entity. That should be enough, 2 equal signs. And finally, if you can't find anything, return null. And then in player, in input, is cell movable? If get parent dot entity, no, get entity in cell, grid position plus delta. Attack target equals that, and then if attack target is not null, then do the attack. Roll attack against attack target. Action taken dot emit. Right, let's see if this works. It should say in this console output here, I rolled whatever number against that. Here's an enemy. And we should not be... Oh, God. Oh, boy. Attempt to call function get 2 hit bonus in base null instance from null instance. Oh, I hate these null instances. Can you just chuck me an error? Line 85. Get equipped weapon. Okay, and then... Oh, because there's no equipped weapon in there and don't have the fists weapon done. Shit. Hazyim Siaputra, hi. I'll get a few new people around here. Okay, so this is the Fists UID, which is the, was that? Wait, I have more followers than you have more followers than me on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not getting much on. I don't really seem to get found much on Twitch. Like I have when I'm looking on Mix It Up, all the audience seems to be on YouTube. I get like the odd one or two person on one or two people on Twitch, but yeah, I don't know if it's due to the actual audience on Twitch compared to YouTube or what, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I've got like 140 something subscribers on YouTube, but only like 40 something followers on Twitch. It's rather odd, because you'd think Twitch is the streaming platform, but I don't know. So Fists UID equals -1. And the thing is that yeah, it doesn't really cost anything because I've got a multi-streaming widget in OBS set up. So you might as well use it. Might actually stream on Kick. But then again, I suppose Kick's even more Gen Alpha. You know. Yeah, I think I might just start streaming on something, like replace the Twitch stream with something else. But I mean, I don't know the demographics that use Kick anyways. You know, if they're younger, older, more inclined to this sort of content, because you know the difference between me and say a Minecraft or Fortnite streamer is rather stark. So yeah, it's definitely a conundrum. Right, what's... Oh yes, the Fists. You actually stream Shell Shockers. I have not heard of Shell Shockers. I must admit. Not very saturated content, fun, and lots of people view. Oh, okay. Got 25 views at once. Oh, congratulations. Res colon / this res is a lowercase r. And then we'll put it in here once we've got it. I'm not going to put it in generated because it might get overwritten. Results, and this will be a weapon item. Save it as fists.res. Amount of dice will be 1d4. Wait, what's the dagger? The dagger is 1d4 with a +2 to hit. So we'll just have a 1d4. Yeah, with that. Base price 0, item weight 0. I mean, your hands do weigh something, but they're kind of like considered intrinsic, I suppose. So, yeah. So, Why is it when I've done this, it's sort of reset itself? What the hell? Okay, we'll just have to redo it then. This is really weird. Unless I sort of Mandela affected the past 5 minutes and it didn't actually happen. Copy path. Which means I can just stick it in here and then save. It's probably because I'm not saving. I'm used to C# Visual Studio and that usually saves whenever you go out of focus. Right, that's the fists one done. And it's probably gonna chuck an error because I haven't implemented the get to hit bonus. Yeah, told you. Okay, weapon item, where are we? Weapon item.gd, weapon, here we go. Function get to hit bonus. Return, right. Enchant level. Return to hit bonus. In that case, we could just not do it. Okay, entity.gd line 85. Dot to hit bonus plus we need to get its enchant level. Get weapon enchant level? Okay, how am I gonna do this? Thing is, in Python you could just do this. But you can't return multiples in GE script, so return load fists path. But then function get equipped weapon index. This will return an int. Same as this, except we return IDX. And then if we can't at the end, return -1. So weapon actually just started going into your first game jam. Oh, okay. Which one is this? Because, yeah, this game jam's the first day. Var weapon index equals get equipped weapon index. Apocalypse Jam. Can't say I've heard of it. Var weapon, which is a weapon item. If weapon IDX is greater than or equal to 0. Weapon equals get inventory IDX bar weapon enchant equals, which is an int. Weapon enchant equals inventory IDX plus 1. I think. No, this isn't right. Get item in inventory IDX. So it would be get weapon, get item in inventory. Yeah, because hang on. I think I might need to change it. And I'll tell you why after I've done this. Enchant level and inventory IDX. Yep. Identify IDX not declared in current scope. Oh, it's this. Else weapon equals load fists path as weapon item. Weapon enchant equals 0. Then instead of get equipped weapon, we've already done it up here. Weapon.2 hit bonus plus weapon enchant. And the reason why we might need to change this is because this inventory is just all ints. So it goes in the order ID and then no, yeah, it's ID, enchant level, ID, enchant level, ID, enchant level. Unfortunately, with the enemy spawner, I tried spawning from ID, but that didn't work for whatever reason. So might need to split this inventory into two, with items and then enchant levels, and then get them by the same index. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Huh. Yeah, it's really weird because I try and set the ID for the path, but then I try and re-look it up, and it just doesn't work. So yeah, I don't know. It might be that I need to save it and then get the ID as from the path. Nil and int in oh, for God's sakes, what now? 104. Nil and int return roll is greater than roll. Nil and int. How is roll null? It's right freaking here. Hang on. It's not giving me an error here, so what's the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oops, pardon my French. I need to return some. That's probably why. Century Inventor, thank you for the good luck. It's looking like I'm going to need it. Yeah, if I've... To be fair, that was the first time I had to use the dice class, so... Hopefully it should work now. I hate it when the system doesn't pick up the variable. Nah, that was entirely on me. Come on, enemy, where are you? There you are. Stupid fog of war. Okay, there we go. Player rolled a 13 against Insane Rat 0. Why is it always hitting? Some case error or something? No. It's just I forgot to put this in. Return some. This a roguelike? Yep. Very much an old school roguelike. Almost entirely like NetHack. Well, to be fair, it's more like Rogue than NetHack. What was the one that came before NetHack? It's just Hack, wasn't it? But anyway, yeah, I used to play a lot of NetHack back in the day. So, just well, I might as well make another one. Except it actually has graphics. You can see that these enemies being lowercase letters is a tribute to it. Okay, so the giant rat is 0. Why is its difficulty 0? I mean, it might be... 10 plus our level. Not too familiar with the old ones. Not a lot of people are. Weapons 10 plus, well, the level's 0. 2 hit bonus is 0. You know what? I've done this the wrong way. The target should be... All of this should make the target lower. Part of me would like to make a Sheeran the Wanderer clone or something. Oh, yeah, I've seen the Hololive talents do that. Yeah, play, was it Sheeran the Wanderer 6? And I thought, oh, that looks good. It looks like, well, it is Mystery Dungeon. But yeah, it's... Right. Now that I've actually put it in, the first enemy you need to roll a natural 20 against, which is not what we want. But yeah, Sheeran... Yeah, and then I tried to look at, oh, is Sheeran the Wanderer 6? And it says, no, it hasn't been released outside of Japan. So, yeah, that sucks. I think there's like Sheeran the Wanderer 4 or something like that. Yeah, no, there's a lot of interesting type things. Yeah, it's like the Warriors games. You know, they have crossovers with pretty much everything. So, the hell's this? How the hell are we getting 20? 10 minus level, yes, minus weapons 2 hit bonus. Yes, this should be 0, this should be 0, this should be 0. So this is 6, apparently. I know that 6 is way too high of an armor class, so we'll probably have that as 0, 0. Insane right, you can have, actually, you know what, 1. Takodachi 4, Jakodachi 5, Kotori 3. Yeah, these armor classes are way too high. I mean, for now, we can do balancing later, I suppose. Of course, because I've made a change to the monsters JSON file, I now need to... Here's how you run an editor script if you're using Visual Studio Code. Turn this off. Open this up in this thing here and then run this editor script and pray that there aren't any parser errors, and then go back, turn this back on, and there you go. Okay. So, if I'm right, the roll target should be 10. But then again, last time it should have been 16 and it was 20. So, yeah. Still need to work out how we're going to type the theme of corruption into this game. Deadbeat, it's still 20. Why is the... (10 minus level 0), 2 hit bonus 0, weapon enchant 0, plus targets get total armor class 0. Oh, the deadbeat. What's the deadbeat's armor class? Armor class 16. What? Then it should be 26. Why is the deadbeat's armor class still 16? It's like I run the script, but apparently nothing's been changed. Swear to God, I'm gonna have to. This is annoying. Okay. We've changed their difficulties to somewhat more sane levels. Because yeah, I tried to copy it from NetHack, but in NetHack, a lower armor class is better for God knows what reason. Obviously, I want to more change this to something more modern, so positive armor classes are better in this game. But of course, trying to make the transition is a thing. (13) against Kotori, it's 20. Why the hell is it a 20? Unless our level's a negative number for some reason. Percentage S, percentage roll target. How is this always returning 10? Oh, here we go. Duh. It would have done that. Damn it. Okay, If I had the enemies... What's monster? Monster, here we go. Oh, the monster doesn't have a get total armor class. Function, get. Oh, piss off. Function, get total armor class. Yes, because I haven't implemented it. That's why it was always returning 10. For now, return data.armor class. And probably letting the enemies equip items will probably make that a stretch goal. Now that I've programmed it that way, if there's two things, it should get the one in the base, not the base class, the leaf class. And find me an enemy would also help. Yeah, I definitely need to increase the spawn rate, or the very least. Hey, there we go. So it does return the leaf one, right? Okay. Okay? Question mark? Is the on-player moved? To do enemy actions. Sum equals data dot armor class. Yeah, that's fine. If roll attack against on there, attack target dot damage by get equipped weapon dot roll damage. So it's in weapon item, not roll damage not found. Oh no, we've got get base damage. Try and rename this to roll damage. No, wait. Function. Well, no, this is a roll, isn't it? So oh, weapon, it does get equipped weapon, then roll on that. Then the monster needs to have a function get equipped weapon. Return. No, actually, we'll just put function roll damage. Return dice dot roll data dot attack die amount, data dot attack die faces, and then in player we have function roll damage var weapon equals get equipped weapon, which means in entity I can probably get rid of this. Return dice dot roll weapon dot amount dice weapon dot die faces. There we go. And this will return an int, same as in this one. So attack target dot damage and then entity. Function damage int hit points minus equals health. Just call it damn actually. If its points is less than or equal to 0, signal died. Now put the console message here. Print percentage %s hit or percentage %s d damage. Percentage entity name, get entity name, attack target, dot get entity name, damage. Shadowing an already declared function, line 104. That's fine. Just call this then amount damage. Apparently variables and functions can shadow each other, apparently. 2 damage, rolled a 9, rolled a 12, hit for 2 damage, nat 1, rolled a 4, rolled a nat 1, nat 1, rolled a 19, hit for 1 damage. Okay. I'll comment this out. Did you get into the name? Hit points. Get max HP. Function. Get entity name. Script doesn't have exceptions, so this is probably going to be the closest thing we have. Right, let's see if this one gets the one in the subclass or the or if we get errors. Monster does have a get max HP class, doesn't it? Yes, yes it does. Class? Let's say a function. It's 0. Why is it 0? Huh. Well, it does return the right one, but it returns... Oh, it's level 0, that's why. Shit. So we need to set the level here in the spawner. Monster dot level equals, oh god. Depth. equals get parent dot depth. Monster dot level is monster data dot get level at depth. So in monster data, we can find it on this bloody monstrosity of a... I really need to organize this. Function get level at depth int, and it returns an int. We need a base depth on here as well. There's something we've missed. How was monster level calculated? Start with the monster's base level. If the level depth value is smaller than the monster's base level, subtract 1. If the level depth value is bigger than the monster's base level, add 1/5 the difference between the two, rounded down. If your experience level is higher than the monster's base level, add 1/4 of the difference between the two. If the result is 1.5 times the monster's base level, it's lowered to that number, or if it's higher than 49, then it's also lowered. Oh dear. Okay, we're not going to bother with this character level. Right. Start with the monster. So var out equals base level. If the level depth value is smaller than the monster's base level, subtract 1. If depth is less than base level, out minus equals 1. Else, if the level depth value is bigger than it, out plus equals depth minus base level. Divided by 5. Now we'll divide it by 4. And then we'll probably come back to that if it turns out that monsters are getting too easy. If the result, if the result is 1. Okay, so return return the minimum of base level multiplied by 1.5. Floor to int. There we go. That's a bit complicated. Okay. Get entity and cell player. So spawner the level is get then we have the get hit dice. Okay, let's try it now. Come on. Yeah, I need to spawn more enemies. Roll a 5 against Takadachi 13. -2 out of 8. Right. Start the hit points are starting at 0, so we need to put this in the get max HP. Monster dot hit points equals monster dot get max HP. And I'm calling it twice. Might not need to, I don't know. Oh, and before I forget, damage, where are you? Function ready died dot connect func to do award player experience first. Spawner 15. Can't convert argument 1 from nil to float. Why is this? Why did they all get set to 0? Don't know what happened there. -3 of 0. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Finally. Yeah. Probably want to change the hit dice against the Takadachi. Although the Takadachi is only supposed to spawn a few floors down. This guy, yeah. 18 and then it hits for 7. Killed it. Why is it go from 4 to 3? And the giant rat still has a 0. Then its max health goes from 5 to 9. That's really weird. If max health is less than 0, then return max HP, but then max HP only gets... If max HP is less than 0, which should only be the case at the start, then return dice... That's why it was spazzing out. Oops. Right, hopefully the enemy's max health would be consistent now. Yeah, it's still staying at 12. Yeah, the Jakadachi has a pretty high armor class, so... Though the giant rat needs to have its level buffed up a touch. Its base level is 1, so it should be hitting some attack dice. So why is its health 0? Dice roll level 8. Oh, I think I know why. The monster data, where are you? If the depth is less than the base level, then out minus equals 1. And of course that 2 becomes... So not that 1 becomes 0. So yeah, we have to do some real shenanigans with this max and min things. I could probably just replace it with a clamp, but I can't be arsed. Yeah, okay. Free health, that's fine. Okay, throw some damage numbers now. Right, how am I going to do this with damage numbers? I need a splat sprite and all. Oh. Okay, so this is the Jakodachi. It's literally a Takodachi with a pumpkin on its head. Also, all the sprites are technically 18 by 18. However, let's get this set up. However, they're actually 16 by 16 because the borders of this are the grid overlay. So it is splat. Like, no. That looks like a ninja star, not a... Look at it from a distance. It looks alright from a distance. So yeah, we'll save this. Oh no, it's not showing my file system, that's good. Images. Damage. Splat. And I've saved it as an ASE because I'm an idiot. Damage splat.png. Right, now I need to work out how am I going to get the numbers on here. Because it's all well and good doing, like, trying to write numbers there, but they'll need a layer, so... So I might have to just write in... Like, have it in a 7-segment display. So... We'll need one for... Also, there's a... Trying to make it... Is it going to be big enough, though? Those are some big old numbers. Tall old numbers. Try and have a look, see. Okay, fine, get rid of all these. So we just need numbers from 0 to 9. And then... Is there a bucket fill? No, there isn't. I'll make a blue for a non-damaged back. Yeah, we RuneScape now, boys. Damage splat blue. .png. Yes, I do want to continue with PNG. Neat. Yeah, I mean... Trying to think of how I'm going to put all the numbers on now. Because if we just have the one number, then yeah, that's fine. But if we're going to need to fit two numbers. If we want to fit two numbers, then they're going to have to be squished a bit. I'm just trying to think. Because it might be that I'm going to have to have separate sprites for each one. Well, if it's separate sprites, then it looks like... So, I'm gonna have to make another folder. Damage, splat. 0. Single. Not PNG. So be it. Yeah, it's looking like it. Very one single dot png. Fortunately, I only need to do 20 of them because, well, the one on the left, you can just drag it over a few pixels. So it's only the first time round, well, actually the second time round as well. I've just completely forgotten to write the number 2. How I can write number 2? That looks more like a Z than a 2, though. Yeah, that looks alright. More rounded. Oh no. Yeah, that's the problem with pixel art. You never know what you're gonna do, or if it'll even work. Two single ping. Now 3. Oh, no. There, that looks better. Now 4, and then we'll be halfway there. No, wait, I can actually... Wait, I'm being stupid. I don't need all these layers. Instead, I only need the one. Right. Get rid of everything. Right. Unfortunately, this does mean I have to do it again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alt N. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then the ones on the right, so we'll need 30 frames in all. Oh boy. I'm gonna do everything until I get tired, and then I'll probably make it myself a cover. Because yeah, this thing here is probably gonna be better. Right, what did I do for the 0? Zero, 1, 2. Now put that there. Oh yeah, these as well. It was this one that was a pain. Four. How am I going to make the 5 not like a 2? Oh, go away. I'll do the hat. And there's a... You can tell my art skills are a bit crap. No, that's an S. I'm gonna make it a little more like a 5. Yeah, I think that'll do. 6. There we go. So how's it looked so far? Oh, go away. Seven. Yeah, we'll do that. 8 is symmetrical, so I can afford to do this. Yeah. Okay, so that's the single ones done. Now we need to do the 0 to 9 on the axis. Yeah, I'll have that 11 there. Should probably make it a I can't do a number 2. Okay, we'll just shift everything here up. Select. There we go. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way of getting this perfectly centered because of the way things are. Now have them on the baseline. Then we just clip this off. Can I cut and paste this? So paste this onto 16, which would be the 5, yeah. Move this like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. 3 now. Yep, that'll do. Get rid of that glyph, don't need it. Oh. Oh, I forgot the 0. Shit. Can I shift everything 1 frame over? No, it doesn't look like it. Ah, well, we'll just make a mental note that things are in the wrong order. They've been shifted by 1. This is 4, and then the 5 should be here. Cut and paste. There's got to be some onion skinning. Can I? Move your attack range, merge frames, red, blue tint. In front of... No. Behind... Oh, right. Yeah. Doesn't show. Rick. Well, we're doing 5, so now need number 6. Okay, there we go. 7. Should probably just use sort of a, what do you call it, a 7-segment display? Okay. See how this works. Then ah. Three. Four. Copy, paste. Five. No, I don't want to save it just yet. 6. Seven. How does that work sometimes? Oh, it's probably because I'm holding control and that's causing the thing to slow down. I don't know. Stick this in and should be like a sort of a mask that I can apply to the sort of 98, 99 and then yeah, that probably could have been better. Ah well, I'm close to done with this bit, so why do I have a... Don't need a 31st frame. There we go. Right. Why is the 9 here? Okay. Damage numbers dot ase. Ow. Right. Export sprite sheet, and then we'll have 3 rows. To damage numbers.png. I need to do them the other way. By rows. Now columns 10, yeah. There we go, that looks better. So I just stick each one in and I don't have to worry about positioning them. Hopefully that will save me a lot of pain later. Background. Actually, I'll just call this damage number. Sprite 2D, we'll call it a splat. Yeah, let's zoom right in. Left number, right number. No, it's 10 vertical, 2 horizontal. Okay. And that doesn't work at all. Okay, fine. 9 by 2. Oh god, that's worse. Okay. 10 by 3. There we go. Got it eventually. That 4 is off. God. No, I can do it. I can do it directly from the sprite sheet. That's completely fine. Okay. I'm put this as a texture to the no because it's not a. Shit, how do I put array texture 2D as a sprite. Godot array texture 2D. Texture 2D array. Create place. It's different from an atlas texture. All images are treated separately. In Atlas, all the regions can be of different sizes. Furthermore, you need to add a padding around the regions to prevent accidental UV, blah, 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 blah. Does not support trilinear interpolation between the images. No blending. See cube textures array with the blah, 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 blah. Texture 2D array is different from texture 3D, blah, 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 blah. There's no way to how... I can't actually... Fuck. So I do have to use, I can't use an atlas. I have to use the individual images. Move this one over. Okay. Can I export this as... Oh, God. Libre Sprite. Export as individual sprites. More options for exporting sprite sheet. There's a GitHub, how to export individual sprites from sprite sheet. Then you can just use import sprite sheet and create an A sprite project out of it with frames. Then you can tag specific sprites on the sprite and export tags separately with the export sprite sheet function. If you copy paste the frames to the right, I'm gonna fucking kill someone. There's no way to export it as individual files. Okay. Critter. Okay. Save this. This damage numbers we can get rid of. So this is damage numbers.png. If I open up Critter. I know you can do this in Critter. I know you can. Shit. Unfortunately, that with this window that isn't showing, I thought I was going to show everybody my file system. Not that. This. Right, file export advanced. No, I don't. There's... Critter export animation frames. No, I don't want to render an animation. I want to render animation equals sequence file. Render animation. Render animate. What the? Where's render animation? Oh, it's fucking grayed out. No, wait, if I import animation frames, but then add images, it's the... Ah! They have to be on separate layers. Fuck. And... fuck again. Ah! Fuck it, we'll have to import them. We'll have to export them all. Like so. Well... 30 green bottles standing on the wall. 30 green bottles standing on the wall. One gets saved. 29 green bottles standing on the... Oh, here we go. Do you want to export the animation in 30 files? Yes, yes, I would. I wish there was a thing that could just tell me how to do that normally. Please tell me this is in the format I want it in. I don't fucking believe it. It's actually worked. This is actually what I wanted from the first. Okay, so we have... they're all 18 by 18, so they're like 114 bytes, so that's almost nothing. So we can get rid of these. Hi, Mima. Okay. Give me a sec. Right. Where are you? 0. Okay, so left number and right number, then we'll put those in. However, I do need arrays of... oh, arrays of what? We'll need an array. Like say a number display. And then have the number display one for each digit. And then... so, hang on. Enter number. Oh, hi, welcome back. Not so sure, gamer. Yeah, you missed me almost thinking that I don't have to implement every single frame of this for damage numbers, having to export that manually, but fortunately I don't have to. How to do this? Like, oh, how'd you find it? Easy, hard? Yeah, I hated homework when I was a kid. It's easy. Ah, glad to hear it. Shit, what was I doing? Oh yes, of course. Just make another UI folder. Digit display.gd. Open this up. Extends, oops, sprite 2D at export var export var what? Digits. This will be an array of texture 2Ds. Then you'll just need the one function, show digit. There's an underscore here. Texture equals digits. And that's that. And then number display. Close this, number display. Function show number. I don't think we'll be hitting for 99, but we'll have that in just case. If number is less than 10, then left, oops, dollar left number. Visible equals false. Dollar right number dot visible equals false. Dollar center number visible equals true. Visible does not have a capital V. Center number show digit number else false. Left number show digit number divided by 10. Left right number show digit number percentage 10. If number is equal to 0. No, actually. If number is equal to 0, then splat dot texture equals no damage splat. Else that, then export no damage splat texture 2D. Damage splat texture 2D. I will need to break for a bit for dinner in about half an hour, but I'm not going to end the stream. I'll just put myself on a BRB screen. Okay, so we have these. So the no damage splat is where? Stick these in. Yeah. Damage splat blue. Damage splat red. Right. And we'll call this damage number. Scenes. UI. Damage number dot tson. Right. Const damage splat scene path equals where are you? It's a damage number, not a damage splat. Damage number equals damage number scene path dot load instantiate you can do that, right? Add child, damage number, position equals vector 2.0. That's local position anyways. Damage number dot show number. Damn. Right, where are you, enemy? I definitely need to up the spawn rate. Not showing. Out of bounds gets index 1 on racer. Oh, frick. Yeah, I know what I've forgotten. Actually put in these digits. Oh, this is going to be a pain. Right, we'll do the center number first. So this is the one that starts with 0. Yep. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Rightio. I should solve it. Of course, it's not going away. Right. We need to know if it misses, it needs to show a 0. So, else attack target dot damage 0. Now I need a sort of a timer on it so it's goes away. So we'll call this timer despawn timer. Wait time 1 second, auto start true. One shot also true. And then node timeout, damage number on despawn timer timeout. Q3. Right, now let's see how it looks. Right, enemy, where are you? Oh. Yeah, if you kill the guy, it doesn't show a damage splat. Well, then again, I suppose that's enough to get it killed. Yeah. No. I killed him. Okay, we had a bit of a slowdown there. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's click around for a bit. Right, don't need these anymore. Right, on the UI layer, we'll need to create something like... file 1, and then, yeah. So each stage, level, whatever you want to call it, would be a file. No, a file? No, don't want to call it that. It's stage depth. Well, I call it depth in code, so why the fuck would I call it anything else? Idiot. Right. May also need to make a HP and MP bar. So HBox container label HP. And then also a progress bar from 0 to 100. Yeah. Make this chart of that. HP bar. MP bar. And hunger bar? Hunger meter? hunger bar. This should actually be a grid container. No! Grid container, not a bloody grid map. Oh. Yeah, I'm old, I get to. Resource. Resource bars. HP bar, MP bar, hunger bar, and then so actually we'll move all these out. HP label. HP bar. MP label. MP bar. I might call hunger something else. Hunger label. Hunger bar. Get rid of these. Right. HP, MP. Hunger. Not a space there, just for everything, and then all three of these should be horizontally aligned right. And the rest of these horizontal alignment, fill, expand. There we go. Don't show percentage, which means we need to fill, expand on the vertical as well. Probably have a label as well. So something like (20 of 20). Center. You just copy these as children of the. Okay, fine. Copy node. Paste node. Right. I need to put in a theme on them. No, because if I want to set the colours of them, they'll have to be their own style boxes. I save as new folder, themes, resource bar. Then these two will have the same theme. Source bar. Then I can add a type to this. Progress bar. Right. Fonts, nothing like that. Also, label. Outline size. Line spacing, font size. 20 might be a bit much. Because you can see here there's so much artifacts here. I need to find a good font to use. Like a good blocky pixely font. Right, back to the progress bar. Background. Style box flat. $62, yeah, we'll have that. And it's border width. No, don't want a border. Corner radius. 16s? Nah, that's a bit too much. 8s. Yeah, that'll do. Don't expand the margins, don't need to do that. So now, unfortunately, there's no way to set the colours other than... Well, there is a way to set the colours, but you have to do it through theme overrides, so I'm going to have to make 3 different... whatchamacallums. These things, style boxes. I need to make sure that the corner radiuses are 8s. So the colour for HP would be that. Probably have MP as... Maybe have the fill as red. In which case I'm probably going to have to... Oh, this is such a pain. This is blue, a bit darker. And we can just have blue. Gives the whole robot aesthetic. Hunger. Yellow. Okay, yeah, we'll leave that for now. I don't have any, I still need, I've been putting off, enemy behaviour, so we'll probably do that now. But first of all, I need to have dinner because I'm bloody starving. So I'll put myself on BRB for about 15 minutes or so while I reheat some stuff in the microwave, and hopefully I'll yeah, be like that. Put myself as being needing, yeah, we'll put myself as needing more caffeine. Why not? Right, I'm going to be back just for a few minutes while dinner's very nearly ready, just needs a few more minutes. So I've made this monster behavior script. Get next behavior. Pass that off. Scene entities. Just an array of entities. Tiles. Just an array of ints. Var position equals, not pos equals get parent dot grid position. If player is seen, move towards player, else move to valid position. Bar player seen is false. Bar entity positions is an array. Or I in scene entities. I in scene entities. If I is player, player scene equals true. Bar player last scene equals. No, it's not an equals, it's a vector 2i. Bar player integer player last seen equals I dot grid position else entity positions dot append I dot grid position. So we do want to move into the player. If player scene, of course, turns into spotted player equals 0. Turns into spotted player plus equals 1. If player scene move towards player last seen, pause player last seen, else move random entity positions, which are the blockers. So I need to make these function so currently rather than moving towards them, we'll probably plonk in attacks later. Move towards from vector 2i to vector 2i. Let me check the dinner. It might be ready now. Actually, we'll make the move random. Move random. Blockers from vector 2i. Blockers, which is an array of vector 2i's. Pass. What are these? From is never. Oh, of course. Right. It's ready. Got some chicken nuggets and rice because I'm a bloody pleb. Can't be asked to cook. Oh, I made way too much rice, so I'll probably that's tomorrow's breakfast sorted, I'm guessing. So move towards. Does entity have? I know player has a move. So yeah. Actually taking a minute. Move to grid possession plus delta, and then I can take this and put it in entity. Right, moved and action taken need to be pulled up. Signal. Moved. New pause. Which is a vector 2i. Signal. Action taken. And then that means we can get rid of the ones in player. Right, that's 2 eyes. I need some, get the blocking tiles. All of them. Duplicate that. Instead of entity positions, it's blockers. I'm gonna need to get the things in the sight range as well. Oh no, I can't do two things at once. Actually, I'll go back on BRB once I finish the today because you probably don't want to hear me chomping. Okay, I'll mute the mic and go on BRB for a sec. And there we go, finished. So I can devote my entire energy toward energy? What the hell? Am I some sort of spiritual idiot? No, my entire attention towards the whatchamacallit. So move towards, move random, yes. So I need an A-star grid, don't I? Yeah, I think that might be better, actually. For A-star. Equals A-star grid 2D. Navigation. And that, therefore we don't need to have those blockers. Yes. Navigation equals $generator dot navigation. Of course, that does mean though that if someone is spotted, then they're instantly going to find the best way forward. You know, there's no chance of them taking the wrong way. It should be all right. So, generator. Map generator. Which is this. Bar navigation. A-star grid 2D. New. Gonna I'm used to using A-star 2D, not A-star grid 2D. So we can get start pause on here. Trim to max flood, and then we set the A-star from there. Right, so okay. Function generate navigation. Navigation equals A-star grid 2D dot new. Um, default computer is now diagonal mode equals 0. 0 is never. Navigation dot diagonal mode equals diagonal mode never. So I'll fill it in. Set point solid. Disables or enables it. By default, all points are enabled. Right, so for I in tiles, if tiles I range length of tiles, so if tiles I is equal to 0, then so where's the get coords? There's no get coordinates. Oh no, it's dungeon. What? Okay, navigation dot set point solid. ID, which is a vector 2i, so dungeon map dot get coords dimensions I. True. So they're false by default, which makes sense. Okay. So that generates, we do generate navigation here. And then in the dungeon, yeah, generated on navigation, then we get rid of the thing. So then the monster behavior should be getting a so we don't need this. Then we'll probably just have the navigation set to solid, set a point to solid whenever an entity moves into it. No. Well, an enemy entity moves into it, I suppose. So return navigation dot get ID path. What path equals what would the path equal? Array of vector 2i's. From to path equals navigation dot get ID path from to if length of path is greater than 0, then do that thing else. Get parent move path 0. You're not supposed to pop front all the time, especially on larger arrays. We'll see how it is. Space bar get parent move path dot pop front. Bar direction equals random integer %4 match no. Bar directions equals 1 2 3 4 0 shuffle for I in directions if Up, right, down, left. Dot shuffle if no, it's from plus I. If navigation dot is point solid. Sorry, if not that. Get parent dot move from plus I. Return. Cannot return. Get return value of call to shuffle because it returns void. Okay. There we go. To do attack player if possible. So on player moved like that. Entity manager dot display images and sites, and then entity manager dot act enemies. Then in entity manager, oops, function act enemies. Now they're called monsters. Got to be what's the word? Consistent with your naming. Right. So the entity manager would have the player, so for entity in get children, if entity is monster, entity dot act, and then in monster function act. Dollar monster behavior dot get action. No. What's it called? Get next behavior. Scene entities. Entity manager can just get its navigation from there, so get parent navigation function get entities in site. Get entities in. So we get parent dot get entities in range. Return get parent dot get entities in range. This length squared is wrong. We need to get the Manhattan distance. Grid position. Site range. My brain is cooking right now. I mean, literally on fire, not cooking. Could not pass global class monster from... Why can't... Now you can. Okay. Once behavior, get next behavior. We've seen entities. Okay, currently the enemies can be on the same spot, which is I don't want to reverse it. It's going to take too long. So certainly there was a peak front. If entity positions equals that. Oh no, wait. If space. If entity positions dot has space move random. Actually, no. nothing. Else do nothing. To avoid, this is already becoming a bloody mess. Array of vector 2 eyes. If not navigate, if it's not solid, or to avoid dot has from plus I. Right. What am I implementing? I am trying to implement the enemy's behavior, basically trying to chase down the player if they see him. Which is, I've done that, but I just need to work out a way to stop the enemies from bumping into each other, which is the hard part. Which is what's making this code a complete mess. Hi, Sleepward60, by the way. And see positions and then path. If to avoid, sorry, if not, oops, to avoid dot has space 0. It's that old rule that comes up. It's like 90% of your code is only going to handle 10% of the cases. Right, I think that's it. I'm going to leave the attacking the player for the time being. Why is the error thing going? Can't set pointer, set if pointer is disabled, 0.4 is out of... Right, so this is in the map generator. How do I set its size? Oh, I've got to set its size. If size of the grid, update needs to be called before finding the next path. Right. Navigation dot size equals dimensions. Navigation, finally navigation dot update. Right, that should work. At least on the generation front. Oh. What's with this? Grid is not initialized to call the update method. Okay, you're the boss. Well, it's not blowing up the debugger now. Non-existent function get entities in range in base node entity manager.gd. Get entities in range. Entity manager.gd. This is the one. Non-existent function get NTITES. TIES. Another problem about dynamically typed languages is that they don't get your spelling typos. Trying to return an array of type array, but it's just, oh, for God's sakes. Monster.gd line 46. Get entities in range. Get parent get entities in range, which is this one, which is should return an array of entities. No compiler error, so get entities in range. Yeah, it's the same bloody... Oh. There we go. Non-existent function grid positioning based no 2D monster. You extend entities, so of course you have a grid position, don't you? Yeah, right here. No 2D monster var grid POSITION non. Oh, it's a thinks it's a function. God damn it. Why did it change it back? Non-existent function move in base nose 2D monster. Oh, it's move to, not move. Line 48. Lol engine, no, I want it to be a function. Yeah, it's done that from time to time. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a Visual Studio Code thing or a Godot thing. Okay, we're moving. Hey, the enemies are moving as well. And then if we go for here, it spots me and then it just stays still. Why is this? This is the worst. Okay. So why is it? If not to avoid dot has that. If it doesn't have that, then get parent move 2. If the length of the puppet is 0, then space puppet. If not entity positions dot have. We'll replace this with this. Try that. It's the only thing I can think of that why it's just not doing anything. No, still doing. Hang on, I'm not debugging here. Cannot get points if point is disabled. Point -10 is out of bounds. Yeah, okay. If pos.x is less than 0 or pos.y is less than 0 or pos.x is greater than or equal to navigation dot size dot x or pos.y is greater than or equal to navigation dot size dot y. Continue. Well, that solves one thing, but it's not the thing I was trying to solve. If I let it get a partial path, what about then? Because the only thing I could think of is that it's not being able to get the full path, which isn't... Oh, here's the D. No, it's still standing still. Where's the hidden tile overlay? Why is that not working? No, it's because I disabled the... No, I haven't disabled the fog of war. Is it because this got reset? No, ID 0. This is actually not fully... No, it is an overlay, so... Oh well, one thing at a time. You enter a certain range and begins to move. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be doing, but And the range is always one less than the player's sight range. So you can see it's moving now. Oh, no, it's not. Print. Name. No. Get parent dot entity name. Spotted player. If player scene move towards from pause to player last seen with navigation and entity positions, unless the navigation grid's kaput. But then let me just print the path and see what happens. $57.48, $57.49. So I'm guessing this is $57.48, $57.49, $57.50, $58.50, $58.51. So there's nothing wrong with the path. It is spotting it. And yeah, it's been set. Wait, no. Oh, wait. I think I know what's going on. We're going from there to there, but the path is these two inclusive. So if you want to get to the first one on the path, it's always going to be where the enemy already is. I put a thing in there. It is moving along the path, but the entity positions has space, but the entity position includes its own position. Right. So in this case, get ID path from to true. Path dot pop front. Oops. Remove space already on. If length of path is greater than 0, and do that. Let's have a look now. Hey, it's moving towards me. And now it's moving on me. It's like ooh, smoggy. The reverse looks like it's got a pumpkin on his head. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, we need to stop that. But yeah, it is following the player now. Okay, so it's not moving on there. So it's just a case of put the player in the entity positions anyways. Right. So just get rid of this else statement. Right. If player scene if player last seen minus grid position get parent dot grid position dot length squared is equal to 1. Print to do attack layer. Then we can get rid of this print moving along path. Else move towards that. So you can see it's moving randomly. Okay, I don't need this print statement either. It should attack, but it's not attacking. Oh, I know what's happening. At least I think I know what's happening. It's only on player moved. So Entity Manager slash player dot acted connect on player acted, and then we just move the Entity Manager act monsters to here. Function on player acted void. And then on player is that's moved to, yes, and then attack target dimension, then action taken dot emit. So it's not called that, it's called something else, isn't it? It's in entity. Action taken, yeah. Action taco? Got Ina on the brain. Never used Godot before. Is it any good compared to any other engines? mean, it's good for jams and making like really quick games like this 2D thing here, but for anything long term, I'd stay away. Like I said, it's got its pros and its cons. I think if you're looking to spend about, you know, a month or two making a game, Godot's pretty good. But anything longer, then you might want to look into Unity or Unreal. I mean, if you're looking for a job in the games industry, then you probably need to look at Unity or Unreal. There we go. It's saying to do attack player. Right. The monster's attacking me though, even if yeah. I mean, there are others. There's your G develop. There's your what else is there? Default, that uses Lua. Game Maker, RPG Maker, SRPG Studio, tons of stuff. So yeah, there's a lot more than just the big three. Then you've got frameworks, but frameworks are something completely separate. Right, why are our monsters attacking the player with their dying action? It says there to do attack player. That's because the thing's getting attacked and then the thing gets called before it gets freed up. So if hit points, this is a bit of a hacky hard code, but oh well. If hit points are greater than 0, then do that. Right, let's actually do the attacking player, because they're both entities. So yeah, it's just roll attack against target, and then if it hits, then damage it. Attack. No, if player equals I. If get parent dot, let me move this monster, no, entity even. Move that to my other monitor just so I know what's going on. If that dot roll attack against player. Why do I got this? Oh. If you can roll attacking against the player, then there's a roll damage, isn't there? No, there isn't. Monster has a roll damage though. Player dot damage roll damage. damage equals get parent dot roll damage. Oh, yeah, I've got to. What's the theme for the jam? Corruption. Yeah, it's one of those one-word things. They do give some additional sentences to help with the whatever you call it, but I've forgotten those. Let me look these up. So, corruption. Hidden in plain sight or missed until it's too late. Memories may change, but not in the way you think. I don't know what's out of place, but I have an odd feeling. And yeah, you gotta have the feeling of corruption, but those sentences are just kind of jog your creative juices, if that makes any sense. I still need a way to fit this into the theme. I'm thinking that the corruption would be like you're going into a computer system, and the enemies are sort of viruses or whatever, or corruptions in the files, and if you kick them, you fix the memories of the computer or something along those lines. I don't know. Yeah, it is a bit tangential. No, not tangential. What's the other word? Oh, it'll come to me. So get parents roll damage and then play the damage. And the entity does have the damage numbers show. Right. Also, I think I've forgotten something. Something pretty important. Entity manager. Player. Hit points equals get max HP. Here we are, get max HP. Return 12 plus level must... Yeah, okay. Trying to restore the computer by cleaning it from corruption. Yeah, that's good. And then, like, make up an antivirus company. It's like, company name, Antivirus 2025. Although that might be a bit confusing. And I might get the false advertising people around me. Right, our hit difficulty is 17. So why aren't we getting any hit splats? They should be getting a hit splats of 0. Because it is in the entity class. God, I've got so much shit open. Yeah. Damage number. Damage number position is expected to 0. That's a... Oh. Of course. Yeah, I know why. else player dot damage 0. There we go. Hey, that works. Well, our armor class is a bit high. Although I suppose if it is the first enemy. But the thing is, this new one, yeah, this is. And our health is being shown. Right, we'll work on the HP gauge now, I suppose. I did want to find a good pixely font. Ones that I can use. What about this? Faux pixel face loosely on the title from Digiplay. Based loosely on the title logo from the classic Digimon series. Includes full alphanumerics, extended punctuation, euros, regular and italic faces. Okay. So this is the what LCD. Oh no. Oh, that looks good, but there's no slash, there's no punctuation. Here we go, pixel bitmap. VCR OSD mono. Pixeled. Dojika, which I think I already have. Perfect DOS VGA 43. Oh, this looks good. Very, very net hacky. It says it's 100% free, so... Plus it fits into the whole computer aesthetic. So yeah, we'll do that. Right. Open file location, here we go. Show more options, 7-zip, extract to. Yeah, that looks good. Right. Yeah, they're both the same. There's no italic typeface, but I don't think we want one. Right. Let's close all these. New folder called fonts. Stick this in. And there we go. Right. No, it's this resource bars. Stick this font in here. Which means we can reset the theme on these. Oops. No, I don't want to. No, not the override. I want to put it to the theme. There we go. Although the size, the actual you can see here it's a bit off center. If if I vertical align them to bottom, that might help. Bill? Oh god, no. Yeah. See how it looks in game. There we go. Where are the enemies? Here we go. We're about to die. We're dead. Although, yeah. Okay, yeah, probably do the game over thing tomorrow. For now, let's hook up this HP label and then we can go from there. So, entity, where are you? Oh yeah, it's in this one. Right, up here. Okay, move this down here. And then I'm gonna close everything else. Signal, health, changed. New health. Int, new, max, health, also an int. If dam is greater than 0, health change dot emit hit points, get max HP, and then I can then add a script onto this. Player HP bar. Right, extends progress bar, sure, and then function show HP current int max int returns void. Oh. Min value equals 0, max value equals max value equals, should we call these current and max HP so we don't get that warning about max hiding a method or whatever you call it. Value equals current hit points, then label dot text equals percentage d slash percentage d, percentage current HP, max HP. Right, then in dungeon, whoops. Entity manager, no, it's not entity manager, it's UI slash resource bar slash HP bar dot show HP, was it? Yes. Then player health changed dot connect on player health change. Function on player health change current HP int max HP, also int returns void. UI slash resource bars slash HP bar dot show HP current HP max HP. Right, let's see how this looks now. In-route typing function on player moved in can't convert argument 1 from int to vector 2i. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you can see the hit points are showing. I don't want to get myself hit. Yeah, you can see the hit points are going on down. Right, I would like to regenerate HP. HP regen steps. Steps since HP regen int. If function get steps to HP regen int return get max HP no 200 multiplied by get max HP, because then no 200 multiplied by, because then you'd lose one every 20 steps, so one every 10. Let's start off with 125, so 60 divided by, so if you have 60 health, you regenerate 1 each. Yeah. We get max HP 1. If steps since HP regen is greater than or equal to get steps to HP regen, hit points plus equals 1 health changed dot emit hit points get max HP. Oh, okay. We're gaining 1. Of course. Hit points equals if hit points is less than get max HP. Come on, someone hit me. I need to have some sort of if you hold the thing, it just pauses for a bit and then goes straight through there. Probably do that next after I've confirmed this works. Unfortunately, there's no wait function. Thing is, my armor class is so high. Oh, here we go. Got hit for 4. Right. 9, 10, 11. That's still a bit... That's, yeah, a bit quick. There we go. So 180 divided by 12 is whatever. It's a number. Okay, project settings, input map, wait, and then we'll have this as T. Yeah, we'll have T. So on player. Else if event dot is action pressed wait action taken dot emit. That should be enough. Right, I need to work out the whole move. If I move all of this into a move input, held direction equals, no, it's not, vector 2i dot 0. If there dot Dear equals makes 2I dot up. Okay, my fingers are beginning to hurt. So I'll probably go about another hour, make it a good around 6 hours. Although there is that time that I skipped for food, so probably take another half hour just to compensate for that. Then I can truly say that I've streamed 6 hours. Time held. I'll start taking his fingers to the gym. 80s workout ones with nothing but fingers. Yeah. Oh, that aerobics video. You put that in my head now. Okay, we don't need this delta. Right. Do we drag this down? Yeah, I think we do. Then we need to sort of a process if time held is greater than that. If no, held direction equals deer, right? Right, time held's on 0 and then... change all these press to released. I could have just had this in one giant or statement, but I can't be asked. You know what? I'm going to be somewhat professional. Switch, is that a thing in this language? Ah, it's called match here. It's called match, yeah, and then it's the same as like that. But the reason why everything's a gigantic if statement is because I'm lazy. That and this event is action pressed is a method. You can't really do that. I think I do have a match statement somewhere in this. If time held is greater than 1.0 and that. These need to be point zeros because it's a float, not an integer. Fucking hell, this laptop's running hot. Right, let's see if this works. Okay, I'm holding up, but nothing's happening. So please it burns. No, it's just running. Hang on. It's probably because I've got so much shit open. More than anything. What's its CPU's running at 85 degrees, so not. It's been worse. It's been at like mid 90s a few times. The fans aren't even on max, which is also, yeah. I think I cleaned the fans like about a couple weeks ago. If held direction is not going to 0, time held plus equals delta of time held is greater than 1. And times this move is that then move input held direction. Right, let's blow up my output window. When I hit my computer file, if I'm making noise, to take it as a cue that it's clean sign. Yeah, this is a laptop though, so it's definitely using different rules. Okay, so we are holding it. Oh, fuck, I know what's wrong. Yeah, I think is this laptop's like, what, 4 or 5 years old? Okay, so we are auto moving, that's good. Do you think it could be a bit quicker? I think the second delay is fine. Maybe I was just 0.125 instead of that. Because you can just mash it and you get there quicker. Yeah, that looks alright. Right, let's get this fog of war fixed. How's the regenerate? It's alright. Ah, I got killed instantly. High rolled, got crit by the deadbeat. Right. Right, let's try and work out this fog of war because I just can't seem to think what's going on. Dimensions tiles visible equals get sight range on. Yeah, it might be that the player's sight range. No, it's 5. Sight got gets sight radius. Returns sight dot visible tiles. But this tin tile overlay just isn't showing for whatever reason. If we print visible cells and then if it completely screws over the A input, then we know what's going on. Okay, so the visible cells are all right. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so it's not all of them. So if visible cells has, then set cell, but then if we set cell here, then there's nothing. Tile set square, it's on 18. Tile set at ID 0, that's correct. On here, let's tile map here, and if we paint it, it is an overlay. I'll see if it can render this. No, it's just not rendering the tiles. Wonder why that is. Just make sure that I've explored an ample amount of... Go away, rat. Fortunately, those sorts of enemies you shouldn't be running into them until the 5th floor. Yeah, it's just getting rid of everything. It's just not showing the ones with the proper ID. Now I'll try and move it with the right hand because my left hand's getting killed. Yeah, there aren't any, this is really weird. So we know that the thing is rendering, it's just... I print dims. No, it's 160 by 90, that's correct. Print IDX is %S is visible. Thing is, I haven't touched this thing since it worked, so I don't know. Percentage IDX, try that. Prints a lot of things that is not visible. So So the set cell should be in there, but we're setting the cells anyway, so wait, if I put it there and then the ID was 1, but now it's 0, and then Oh my god, it's just fixed itself. Okay, this is really weird. There's a bit of an offset though. That's weird. So yeah, it was just a tile ID getting resetting itself to some god knows what reason. That's the reason for the offset. So if I run this now, that is really weird. It's like, oh well. The ID was saying 0, but it was actually 1. Okay. It's called died, isn't it? Yes. On player def. Probably will only go for the half an hour more. Come on, get me dead. To do game over screen, so we know that that's printed. Right. Correct. Yeah, that'll do. Game over display. Oh, exercise the fingers a bit. Come on, last half hour. I think I'll be going straight to bed after this. Right. Take a swig of water. Right. No, only one of my knuckles cracked. That's bad. Okay. Label. Tween equals create tween no, I don't want to bind no tween dots tween property game over display. Modulate color dot white 1.0f. Right, let's see how this looks. So I'm going to start it off with not visible. Right. You should not be doing this. I should not be able to keep acting. Right. Game active equals false. Here we go, input. If get parent dot game, if not that, return and also 0. Oh. Invalid access to property or key game active on a base object of type node entity manager. Oh, of course. It's all bloody rats. Come on, I want to test the game over screen. Okay, here we go, good stories. There we go. And I can't move. Right. Probably also want to hide this guy here. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, BGM was playing up. Is it a bit loud? Oh god, it is loud. Jesus. Yeah, some of them. Okay, yeah, that should fix. Yeah, I just clicked on something and then it just it wasn't the volume knob, and then it just suddenly gets this massive boom, 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 boom in my headphones. So, yeah, look on the OBS and it's like it's bloody peaking. It's like fuck me dead. Oh dear. Right. What was it? Oh yes. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, yeah, it would be. Visible equals false. Start entities. Int. Of course, entities isn't a thing because we haven't spawned them. Right? Spawner.spawn monsters. Still need to spawn items. Yeah, let's have a look at this item on ground. Yeah, it's a blank item ID, grid position level. It's not an entity, so function move to grid pause vector 2i returns void. Grid position equals grid pause. Position equals grid position multiplied by cell size plus half cell size. Pick up. Finder, which is an entity. Finder dot add to if finder dot add to inventory if finder add to inventory item ID enchant level. So if it has been added to it, then Q3. It's gotta be a check the dungeon for an item, and then if so, pick it up. Oh, how would I do that? Pick up. No, because we're in the entity manager. We need a sort of What are they called? Something that's on the something that's on the ground. Get item. Trap. Mechanisms on a space which may activate. Square. Dungeon features. Each square can hold one monster, one dungeon feature, one... Okay, so items and features are the same thing, so... If... Get parent dot contains item. But then the entity manager isn't responsible for knowing where the items are. Should probably have like a sort of an items manager as an auto load. I think you can just have it as the dungeon, really. You can get it then. Okay, get parent. Actually, no, just get node. Saves us having to do an extra call. Contains item. No, space contains item. Cell contains item. Pause. Item equals get cell. Item in cell. Pause. If item is not null, item dot pickup this. Not this, it's self. Ah. Maybe traps? No, we'll do traps later. To do traps if there is time. Is GD script similar to C# or is it like C++ or C, but you can handle pointers in memory? It's like C#. There is a garbage collector. Yeah, if you could handle pointers then and memory, I'd be right. I'd be a hell of a lot more careful than I am being now. Okay, dungeon function get item in cell. cell vector 2 int. Items. For item in items if item dot grid position equals cell return item, otherwise return null if none can be found. Right, this is spawner.spawn monsters. Function spawn items void. Neuro's noticed never used Godot language or switch someone else get a little triggered by implicit things in languages because you got used to C# and C++. Yeah, I know what you feel. I know how you feel. I was a C# guy, and I kind of know a bit of dynamically typed stuff from Python, but that's about it. I don't do much Python. Not as much as I used to. For I in range item spawns spawn item right. Get parent dimensions. Let's attempt. Wait, there's nothing stopping from nothing stopping here from spawning 2 monsters on the same space. The only reason why that happens is because the map's so big that it hasn't happened yet, but it could happen. I'll try it in here anyway. Spawn locations equals it's an array of vector 2 ints. Unfortunately, you can't pass by reference. So you can't pass stuff by reference in here because I could have just put in the spawn locations there, add it to there, but no, we're gonna have to return where it was spawned. So this actually should be an array of integers. And it should return an int. Spawn locations dot append that. No. Spawn position equals that. If spawn position is greater than 0, no, greater than or equal to 0, and less than shit, I don't have the dimensions, don't I? Whatever. If we can't find one, then it just returns -1 anyway, so... And it's going to spawn in bounds anyway, hopefully. Spawn locations dot append spawn position. God, my throat's so damn sore. Coming up to 6 hours, but I think we'll probably go to the hour real time. Or at least get this finished. Don't think I'll test it, but I'll just get the code compiling. Well, not compiling because it's an interpreted language, but get these red lines away. Yeah, of course. Right. Depth equals get parent. Depth. Spawn entry equals item spawn table dot raw entry bar item equals item scene dot instantiate as item on ground. Item data equals item path as item it is called item. Oh, it's gotta be something. Items? Item manager? Item on ground manager? Get node items add child item then let's put these on the other thing. How do I work out the enchant level? Item dot move to get parent get coords cell. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to item dot item path equals get me the damn item. No, that'd be pickup, which I have implemented. The item path is spawn entry dot item path, which means that this needs to be, hang on, item on ground, item path. Yeah, because I tried doing the loading stuff from IDs, but I think it's broken. This doesn't work. Let's return -1. and not spawn locations has cell. It's broken in what way? Well, I tried instead of, well, what am I talking about? This item path here, which is in, hang on, spawn table entry. So originally this was item ID and it was an integer instead of a string to save on space, but for whatever reason, whenever I generate the items, or the enemies, the ID wasn't being consistent across executions, or rather it wasn't being consistent from the editor context to the actual runtime. So instead I just hard-code a path with a string. You know, it's takes up more space, but you know, it works. So yeah, it's always good. Yeah, I'm beginning to cough. Right. Function add to inventory. Item path. String. Enchant level. Int. It's too late to be actually implementing stuff. But I've got a nice yellow lines telling me I need to come back to it. Right, where was I? Spawner. Here. Okay, then this item on ground. To do calculate enchantment level. Okay, I mean, for game time to do time, does it work? Okay, moving on. Yeah, it is like that. Right. So this inventory has to be split because we can't use ints anymore. So this will probably be the final thing I do. Array of string. Enchant levels, array of int. And this is return enchant levels. Remember, what is the last thing I do? Oh, I say that a lot, but it turns out, oh wait, it's this something else, and then it ends up being, you know, yeah, exactly 24 hours later. So as far as I'm still bloody at it. Inventory.append item path enchant levels dot append enchant level. Probably need to work out a way to get an enchant if get max inventory if length of inventory is less than get max inventory, then do this. Because max inventory is probably going to be based on strength level or stuff like that. Right, I just want to check if these things actually run properly. I'm not spawning items yet, but that'll be for the next stream. Or can I come on from wonders notes? Spawner 15. Oh, come on. Why does it get reset to zeros? All it did was change the script. Will it ever be equal to max inventory? Oh. No, because, let's go back to it. What this does is check that if there is space, all this does is it checks this if there's space in max inventory. So let's say if this is one less than max inventory, then inventory gets appended to, and then enchant levels also get appended to, so length of inventory does equal max inventory. So yeah, you'd be right. Right, let's just see if it runs properly. It should run properly because, you know, I haven't actually spawned the items in yet. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much a good place to end then. So hopefully I'll be streaming same time tomorrow, 4 o'clock. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, wherever you are in the world, and I shall see you soon. Ta-ra.